Alright, kick is working. Twitch is up and running. And YouTube is working. All good. Alright. First thing, Yuzuha. I acquired Yuzuha recently because I needed a strong anomaly buffer, and Suna just wasn't good enough at it to make her worthwhile. Especially when her passive boost only works with an attack character or a Angels of Delusion, and I don't have enough to go around getting all of that. Yep, definitely not enough to try and pull for another character. So, got her. Plus, I like her personality more anyways.
Kama! When I give the signal, make your move. Unzip his backpack and swap everything out. Quick and slick, like always. You got this. I knew I could count on you. That's my Kama. My most reliable partner.
What are you doing? Now, a child...
Why is it you? Shh, keep it down. We can't let him notice us.
Why are you being sneaky?
See that kid ahead? The one skipping along? I'm tailing him. As for why, it's a compliment. Complicated. He's in the last descendant of a ninja clan that has been hiding in New Eridu, hunted by various factions for possessing rare treasures. It's up to us to free him from his tragic destiny.
And you're messing with me again, aren't you?
Why did you not fall for that? Have you built up immunity to my pranks? Can't have that. Life would be so dull if I can't tease you. Anyway, I'll explain later what we're doing. Come with me if you're curious. Let me check my items. Cola bottle filled with herbal tea, ultra sour crybaby candy, and these weird magic mystery chocolate beans. Alright, we're all set. Come on, I choose you. Go!
School's out! Snack time! Let's see if this candy was worth waiting in line for. Super sour! Oh, my teeth feel like they're gonna fall out! Everyone said this candy was awesome. It's... Yikes! Gotta get some cola to wash this down! Oh, this is totally bitter! What happened to my cola? It doesn't even taste like cola anymore. It's just like that gross herbal tea Mom makes me drink when I have a cold.
Okay. So what is she doing? Because I'm pretty certain she's not a freak. An event I did off stream definitely leans towards her being Negatron Angel. Is she trying to make him take medicine because he's sick? That would fit sanitization and dealing with demons.
Ooh, my mouth tastes yucky. Oh, okay. This chocolate I bought with my saved up pocket money should be safe, right? Here goes. What is this? It's like overcooked slugs mixed with strawberry jam and rotten eggs. Ew.
Yep, that's the medicine. Why does he know what cooked slugs taste like?
What's that smell? Could something that smells so weird and complicated even exist?
Duh, it's the Prank Master's collection, obviously. Handcrafted by yours truly, Yuzuha. Don't worry though, they're all made with natural ingredients, super safe and harmless. Alright, let's head over now. Just act cool. Like we're just strolling by.
What are you up to?
Okay, but
I have
what
my
exactly
guess.
are you trying to do? Whatever. I'll just go along with it. Given the current situation, I doubt I'll get much of an explanation anyway.
Who did this? Who swapped my snacks for yucky stuff?
Yo, kiddo, what's up? Why the long face? Wait a sec. What you got there? Whoa, you can't just be chowing down on that chocolate. Those choco beans you just ate. I mean, where'd you even get those?
You? Who are you? What's wrong with the thing in my hand? It's just regular chocolate, right? Okay, maybe a bit expensive, but still pretty normal. Is there something wrong with it?
Kid, I get it now. Seems like some weird stuff's been going on with you lately. Like crashing hard during lunch, blanking on easy questions in the quiz, and the biggest thing, your food's been tasting funky.
I can't even.
Never mind the last one. Aren't the first two you mentioned pretty normal? Those happen all the time.
Shh! I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this kid. Don't distract me, Wise.
Hey! Who are you? How do you know so much about all this? How'd you get everything right?
You know what? Looks like the prank gods got it out for you. Think back. Have you been messing with people? Pulling pranks? Made anyone cry with your tricks?
Okay, not medicine based.
I didn't mean to trick anyone. The prank god's like a bad guy, right?
The prank god's not good or bad. It makes its own judgments. This chocolate is the prank god's way of testing you. If you keep making people sad with your pranks, you're gonna get punished accordingly.
Okay, we're still no longer doing sanitization, but it was still fitting dealing with demons. Little wild child.
The prank god's gonna punish me? What's gonna happen to me now?
Like, the chocolate you ate might hatch into hundreds of slimy slugs inside your stomach. So many that they start oozing out of your mouth. Until eventually, you turn into a giant slug yourself!
No, wait! You're just trying to scare me. How could someone turn into a slug?
Oh yeah? Don't believe me, huh? Check out the back of that chocolate wrapper then! See how that totally normal chocolate suddenly has some weird symbol on it? That's the prank god's signature, right there!
She had this whole story
let me see.
prepared.
Yeah, there's like a mark there.
Also, doesn't your tummy feel all bloated and warm? Like, the slugs are already doing the wiggle worm inside.
Ah! No way! I don't want to turn into a slug boy! What do we do? What do we do? Oh, you know everything. You gotta know how to fix this, right? Oh, please help me!
So, if you offend the prank god, you turn into a slug? Oh, that's unbelievably insane. Defies all logic and is totally terrifying. Seriously, what are you gonna do now?
I feel like he's half roasting her.
Just like bro here said, the consequences are gonna be pretty nasty, you know? But I got a fix for you. Just tell me what naughty things you've done. Promise to turn over a new leaf, and I can sweet talk the prank god into forgiving you and getting rid of those slug eggs in your belly. After all, I'm the prank witch.
Really? If I tell you everything, then the prank god will forgive me?
Mm-hmm.
Totally. See that fluffy little messenger behind the witch lady? That's the prank god's mortal form.
Okay. So, I kinda wanted to make friends with this girl, but I didn't know how to talk to her, so I did some not-so-nice stuff to get her to notice me.
Did you yank her hair, put bugs in her desk, and keep stealing her pens?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, witch lady. Do you think the prank god will forgive me now?
OMG, no way! What a coincidence! That little girl you were messing with is actually my little sis, Sumire. She told me she really wanted to be friends with this guy, but he just kept picking on her. She came home crying for so long. Don't tell me that guy was you.
What? She cried? And for a long time? I was just trying to get her to notice me.
This turned
I
into
made
a
her
drama
sad.
fest.
So, I guess I do deserve to turn into a slug. That's what I get.
But you probably won't have to turn into a slug anymore. I just got a message from the prank god saying they'll let you off the hook this time. As long as you're willing to apologize to Sumire and be friends with her.
I totally will. I always wanted to be friends with her. I'm super sorry for playing those mean pranks on her.
I heard from Sumire that your name's Ashwin, right? Hey, Ashwin. As a prank witch, I'm gonna teach you a super secret prank playing trick. So listen up.
Gotta be a pro tip.
Whoa, a secret prank trick. Coming from the prank master Yuzuha herself? Definitely worth taking notes on.
That is, pranks should never, ever cause real harm. You can prank someone you care about, but it should always lead to something good. After all, a joke's only funny if you can both laugh about it, right?
That makes so much sense. So that's the secret to pranking. Oh, you know so much about pranks. I want to hear more. Please, witch lady, teach me your secrets.
Okay, so truth be told, even though I'm a prank witch, I'm not that great at pulling pranks myself. All those wise words I was dropping.
You
I
can't
learned
be
them
serious.
From this awesome bro right here!
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Learn from me? I don't remember any of this. Hold up. I'm sensing a trap.
Just as you're about to deny it, she flashes you a mischievous grin. Her lips form the words, "Leaving it to you now."
Wow, the witch lady says you're powerful. Could you teach me something?
Wait, Yuzuha! Yuzuha! I'm terrible with kids like this! Damn, she totally played me. Again!
So, did you finish chatting with Ajuan? Thanks a bunch. Everything's sorted out. Lusumeru shouldn't be feeling down anymore. You're so mean. Yeah, I just thought things would go more smoothly if I left it to you. Sumeru was so upset she couldn't even eat. How the two of them should finally make up. Oh, don't say stuff like that with such a serious tone. You're making my heart go thump-thump non-stop. So this is how you tease people. I should take some notes.
Girls too much. Let's just jump in here for real quick to reset her, or try and reset the map. Let's see. No Yuzuha, so back to the map.
Not sure where to go? Let's roll a die. I've got amazing luck.
Wanna hang out? Yeah, we are hanging out. She's very high energy. Port Elpis.
Oh, keep stuffing yourself with fried food like that and you'll be too heavy to fly. Wise, you're here. I just witnessed the epic seagull showdown. Someone left a box of unfinished fries here earlier and it attracted a whole flock of scavenging seagulls. But they weren't too keen on sharing with each other, so they started fighting. The seagull that squawked the loudest was too busy guarding its food and didn't get a single bite. Missed what's important immediately. To make it feel better, I brought a new box of fries. See those two over there? They're feasting on my treat. Darn, kinda jealous. Must be nice to just eat and chill without a care in the world. Wait, those seagulls from earlier must have spotted the food here. They're circling back. Looks like Round 2 is about to start. Let's get out of here. I'm not gonna let a bunch of feathers ruin my hair.
Oh, and Yidhari.
Oh, that person just reeled in a huge fish. Standing here, I can really feel how close we are to the ocean. Not physically close, it feels close emotionally. The ocean and I, we've always had this unspoken connection. I mean, even my name, Ukinami, literally means floating waves. Because that happened in the past, I should have been afraid of the ocean, but somehow, as I grew up, I gradually discovered its gentle side. I still remember when I was drifting at sea, felt like lying in a giant cradle, rocked softly in the arms of the waves. The gentle motion made me drowsy, my arms holding the plank, gradually loosening. And so this is how I die, wrapped up in those waves, I thought to myself. But at that moment, the ocean showed me its unforgiving side. It surged and tossed me around. I choked on seawater, couldn't stop coughing. All I could do was cling desperately to that plank. Huh, lucky me, right? If that big wave hadn't snapped me awake, I might have let go of that plank and slipped under for good. Lucky in an unlucky situation. That's why I think the ocean is gentle, because in the end, it let me live. How do you feel about the ocean, Wise? You know, those personality tests that try to guess what kind of person you are based on whether you prefer the ocean or the land? If you ask me, the results are a bit too broad. But I gotta admit, some points, and she's interested in personality stuff.
But most women are.
I really do love to hear your answer, so what do you prefer, the ocean or the land?
Sky.
Oh, Wise, you're sneaky. I didn't even offer that as an option. The sky, huh? You dodged both choices and aimed higher. Even though this answer feels like cheating, I like it. As unpredictable as the sky, yet as vast and free as the heavens above. Though untouchable, it's always there, real and present. You love the sky the most, I got you all figured out. As for the details, that's a secret for now. Now your turn. What do you think I'd choose, ocean, sky, or land? Oh, wait a second. Let me guess the answer.
Let's see what Yidhari's doing.
Or I might send Kama after you.
Oh, right. There we go. Happy Gilded Carrot Day! Welcome to Gravity Cinema! To celebrate Gilded Carrot Day, the latest film lineup, Gravitational Storytime, is now showing. Special playlist? That's right, we've carefully selected several classic-themed films spanning a variety of genres. We recommend inviting a companion to watch and discuss them together and enjoy our holiday discounts. Sharing a film with someone important side by side, this companionship is one of the Gilded Carrot Day gifts Gravity Cinema is happy to offer you. For your convenience, you can purchase all tickets for this event at a dedicated ticket machine over there. Collect all the special ticket stubs from Gravitational Storytime to redeem extra rewards. Hope these wonderful films add another shining memory for you and your companions. Enjoy the show. The human heart beats around 100,000 times in a single day. This movie, The Heartbeat, looks really good. Wanna watch it? If it's a good movie, I can recommend it to the little angels later. Manager, are you interested in this movie? I can grab 2 tickets. Let's watch it together. Sounds good. I'll go get the tickets now. Hang tight there for a sec, manager. Cecilia sits gracefully in her seat, looking forward to the movie. There's still some time before the movie starts. I should chat with Cecilia about something she's interested in. Though her daily activities revolve around the angels, doesn't she need time to herself?
Me? I thought Manager would be more interested in hearing about the Angels of Delusion. I recently learned a special little craft from Suna. She really likes scented candles, so I ended up making some for scenting clothes, too.
Cecilia raises her wrist, and a faint fragrance wafts from inside her sleeves.
So, what do you think? It's a calming scent, right? I made quite a few. I can give you some another day, Manager.
The movie begins, and the once warm, cozy, everyday life is suddenly shattered by an incident in which a child falls into a hollow. His mother resolutely steps into the hollow, following the trembling ECG traces on her phone screen as she searches for traces of her child. Separated from the investigator and cornered against ruined walls, the mother finds herself surrounded by ethereals with nowhere left to run. When her phone falls in the moment she's swept into the hollow disaster, you can feel Cecilia's breathing stifle.
Is that so? I once had a cameo in a movie before, and I recall the director mentioning something similar while explaining the scene. Creating sudden incidents to recapture the audience's attention is a tried and true technique in story design.
Not worked on her in the background.
I got too caught up in the moment and completely forgot about all that stuff.
Drawing people in. Oh, blurring the line between reality and fiction. Perhaps that's the magic of cinema.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
The child is transported through the hollow again and again, making him impossible to locate, and his mother also gets caught up in a crisis. The atmosphere grows tense. At this moment, everyone is worried for this parent and the child. Everyone lets out a collective gasp as the ECG reading on the phone returns to normal. Cecilia seems unusually quiet, her normally soft breathing barely perceptible. Turn your head to catch a glimpse of her expression. A teardrop rolls down Cecilia's cheek. Under the dim light of the cinema, it shimmers with a pearly iridescence. After a long while, a single sob finally escapes.
Sorry, manager. I got a bit carried away.
Her fingers. Cecilia takes the tissue. Her slender finger brushes lightly against yours, leaving behind a faint, cool touch.
It's just that seeing hope rekindled for this mother and child, after all the hardship they've endured, it truly moved me. We lived through the fall of the old capital. We all know just how rare miracles that avert disaster truly are. Even if it's only fiction, witnessing such a miracle is enough to bring me comfort. Because I can't help but believe that such a possibility will always exist.
You finish watching The Heartbeat with Cecilia. As agent for the Angels of Delusion, Cecilia must really relate to the mother in the movie.
Rather than calling it bravery, I'd say everything she did was almost instinctive. Before her mind could even catch up, her body had already made the choice. I totally get it. That feeling when you'd risk everything to protect someone. If anything were to happen to the girls of Angels of Delusion, I know I'd be just like that mother. Even if it meant facing immense danger, I would still search for a way to save them.
That won't happen.
Of course. They're all going to soar smoothly all the way to the top and become the most dazzling angels there are.
The movie ranked with Cecilia has reached gravity's soulmate.
Before the Hollow, humans are insignificant. Yet, the Hollow cannot erase the bounds of emotion. In the face of this disaster, the mother held tight to this lifeline, finding her child through the sound of his heartbeat. That was such a great movie. I'm so thankful I got to watch it with you.
Thanks for sticking with me through the whole movie. The Heartbeat really is a perfect name for it. While watching the movie, I shared thousands of heartbeats with you, manager. Should I recommend this one to the little angels? The story's great, but it feels like Arya and Suna would be crying the whole time. That sounds like a good idea. When the time comes, I'll need you to help me take care of the little angel's emotions, manager. Oh, there's Jane. Jane's daily work must be pretty tough. Take this chance to pick out something light and fun to watch together. Share some quality screen time with her. I've always heard that Coffee Mate is a really cute movie about a sweet, gentle coffee machine falling for an adorable customer. Such a cute movie. You haven't already watched it with some other cute lady, have you, manager? Watched a lot of movies. Relax, relax, you little manager. Whether you've seen it with someone else or not, what matters to me is you're watching this movie with you. What matters to me is that watching this movie with you will be a precious memory for me. But whether you've seen this movie with someone else or not, you better treat it, watching it with me, as something truly special. Just like how, no matter how many customers come and go, Angelina is still one of a kind to Mr. Rob. Let's hurry into the theater. The darkness will be perfect for hiding that little blush of yours. I'm recording this one. Jane's gaze keeps drifting to the side. Seems she's more interested in my reactions than the movie itself. Jane softly hums a cheerful tune. Sounds like the jingle from the Coffee Mate trailer. She seems really excited about this movie. Maybe I should chat with her and see what she thinks of it. Are you into romance?
Oh my. What a heart-fluttering question, my little manager. Romance, huh? Seems like a pretty foreign concept to me. So hard to understand. To be honest, instead of listening to someone's confession, I'd much rather secretly catch the sound of someone's heart skipping a beat.
Angelina keeps coming back to Mr. Rob's coffee shop. Mr. Rob keeps preparing mochas with double syrup.
The chocolate and syrup completely mask the taste of coffee beans. Angelina doesn't even like coffee at all, does she?
You don't like it?
It's silly. The whole movie is so silly. Mr. Rob is adorably clueless. Kind of like you sometimes, manager. Angelina can be a bit foolish too. Just like me.
Am I too silly too?
Sometimes even sillier than Eos.
Mr. Rob, is this latte art a habit of yours? Or a secret love letter?
Customer preferences detected. Double syrup with 0 loneliness concentration.
Never mind. I like it anyway.
Mr. Rob the coffee machine's mechanical monotone monologue has Angelina bursting into a fit of giggles. Jane lets out a soft laugh beside me. The lines are goofy, yet somehow touching. Like those cheesy lines from an old high school romance movie, lines that couples have used to death but somehow take on new life when coming from a coffee machine.
Hey, are you sneaking a peek at me, little manager?
Just wanted to see your reaction.
It doesn't quite make my heart race the way that I imagined it would. Maybe it's because the plot just isn't all that exciting. Or is it because you're simply too used to watching movies with someone else, manager? Or maybe, is watching movies with me really that boring, manager?
Not at all.
That's more like it. My heart is racing.
Sorry, I still ship you with Seth.
You finish watching Coffee Mate with Jane. The theater lights slowly come up as the audience begin to file out. Looks like most of the audience here are couples. This is a really cute movie.
I knew you'd feel the same way, little manager. People I perceive as cute people can perceive cute things the same cute way as cute me. So cute. Compared to convoluted dialogue and pretentious foreshadowing, I definitely prefer this kind of simple and cute little treat. Next time you get more sweet treats, be sure to recommend them to me too, little manager. Movie reviews? Maybe it's best to leave all that deep, highbrow stuff to you, huh? If I absolutely must. The movie is simply adorable, and so is the person I watched it with.
Would you keep coming back to a place just for someone? An otherwise ordinary suite just become the most special place of all. Even caffeine, once unwelcome, has become a sweet scent of happy memories. Of course I do. Back door of the public security precinct. Between the ruthless criminals and my more ruthless boss, I end up here all the time. Just kidding. As for where that special place actually is, I'll tell you someday when the time is right. Whether it's the cinema or the public security precinct. See you next time, manager. Shifu seems fine on the surface, but thinking about, dang, we're getting all the older ladies this time. She's gotta be carrying some serious pressure. Maybe a thrilling movie will help her unwind a bit. Huh, Haunted Rogue. Actually looks pretty good. This film was shot on location at Wi-Fi. Even though it's a familiar scenery, seeing on the big screen feels different. Watching a thriller this late might make you a little uneasy. If you're not into it, you can pick something else. No need to push yourself. I'm okay. Oh, you're in a good mood today. Alright, let's go with this one. Haunted Rogue. Yishuan Shifu seems pretty into the movie.
I didn't expect this many people at a midnight showing. Then again, I guess some people think horror movies hit different at night. Can't say they're wrong. The air feels heavier after dark. Wise, coming here at this hour? You're braver than usual today.
With you here, I'm not scared.
I see. Having company makes it easier to stay composed. But even if I weren't here, I doubt it would make much difference. It's just a movie after all. It's not like we're actually running into evil spirits. But if you do get scared, you can lean closer to me.
You move closer to Shifu. Faint smile flickers in Yishuan's eyes.
That was fast. Though I suppose it never hurts to be prepared. All right, looks like it's about time. The movie's starting.
The lights slowly dim as the opening score begins. Mixed in with it are the faint, nervous breaths of the crowd. The movie starts. The gate of Old Mansion creaks open with an awful scraping sound. In the pitch-black darkness beyond, there's a few eerie, muffled giggles. The audience tenses up, someone letting out a quiet gasp. Shifu doesn't look scared at all. She looks almost entertained. Why do I feel you're excited?
The strange creature in this movie is kind of interesting.
She wants to fight it or exercise it?
It's not very powerful, but it knows how to put on a scary act. I was just thinking what kind of techniques would I use if I ran into something like that one day. Or maybe I could let you handle it. It's good practice.
Me?
Yes. Something around that level suits you perfectly. Good chance to apply the techniques I taught you. What do you think, Wise?
Shake your head and scoot further away.
Why are you scooting away? I'm just teasing. If something like that really appeared, I'd handle it myself. You have nothing to worry about. All right, all right. I'll stop picking on you. Come back. Judging by the pacing, the main plot is about to unfold.
You said some other guests were waiting for me in the lobby. But we're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
Well, they aren't exactly alive. But it's also true they're waiting for new guests. Just like the 47 other guests before you.
You mean they all... Who are you? What is this place?
In the second half of the movie, the story becomes more eerie. Some audience members start screaming. You tense up without realizing it, like the next scene could jump scare you at any moment. You feel a light tap on your arm. When you turn your head, Shifu is watching you with a gentle look.
Do you remember the meditation technique I taught you? When your thoughts start to wander, just bring your awareness in your palm. Stay focused and feel the energy flow.
Yushin Shifu leans in and takes your hand. She taps lightly with her fingers. A warm sensation spreads through your chest. Oh, this one's a difficult choice.
Like
Relax.
This, let the unease fade away. Don't worry. Like I said, I'll stay right here with you till the movie ends.
Thank you, Shifu. I'm feeling much better now.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. This movie is designed to dig out people's deepest fears. If it ever gets uncomfortable, don't force yourself. Just tell me.
When the movie ends, Shifu seems to have much to share.
You weren't the only one feeling tense. Quite a few people around us were startled as well. That creature in the movie isn't actually especially powerful. But it's good at using hints and atmosphere to stir up fear and unsettle people's minds.
You didn't seem scared at all.
I wasn't scared, but I'll admit the plot was solid. Some of the shots built suspense nicely. That said, I do wish they'd explore the creature's unpredictable side more.
I get it. You like suspense
Not
stories.
really. If the creature's appearance had been depicted with greater nuance and realism, the movie would have had more practical value. It could have served as useful reference material for you, Fufu, and the others. A proper lesson in warding off misfortune. All right,
Signing
all right.
homework again?
I'm joking. Don't want you to shake your head and scoot away again. It's getting late. Watching something this intense at night is tiring on the mind and body. Once we leave the theater, you should head home and get some rest.
Or comments about the movie
Watching a movie with you does feel a little different. With someone familiar sitting next to you, all those strange things on screen start to feel like they're happening right beside you. If you're up for it, we can come back and watch another movie together sometime.
It's getting late now. Time to head back and get some rest. I wonder if those scenes will replay in your dreams. If you start feeling uneasy,
I'll remember what you taught me. Faint smile appears at the corner of her eyes.
you're learning fast. A few more practice sessions and you'll be able to explore that old mansion in your dreams.
I'll dream about going there with you.
If I could really show up in your dreams, just wandering around some dusty old mansion together might be a bit of a waste, don't you think? Why not use the chance to teach you a secret technique you haven't shown you yet? But that's only if you can actually dream of me first. Hey, that's enough chatting for today. It's getting late, so let's head back and get some rest. Next time there's a movie you want to see, we can come here again.
Oh, Billy. Starlight Nights? Oh, Proxy! You're here to premiere of Starlight Night, the First Heroes 2. You got no idea how long I've been waiting for this movie. Sure, it got delayed like a million times, but I finally lived to see release day before my circuit's completely rusted. Yeah, I'm right hyped. Absolutely right. Let's start our heroic journey together, right here, right now. No times to hesitate, Proxy. Let's get inside. Nothing useful Archetypes-wise so far. Billy's sitting straight in front of the big screen. He's clearly excited. Movie hasn't started, but he's already hyped. Let's take this chance to talk about something he's interested in. Yeah, he don't care about himself. Movie.
Proxy, you didn't miss the previous Starlight Night releases, did you? Starlight Night Seasons 1 through 3, Starlight Night The Other Night, Starlight Night Awakening. Every single one is a masterpiece in its own tier!
The movie starts. This one seems different from all the previous movies. The beginning of the story, the protagonists haven't gained their transformations yet. Street thugs with bats and clubs are already enough to leave them battered and beaten on the ground. Hold your breath anxiously.
Proxy, you're on the edge of your seat now. After all, these Starlight Knights are just ordinary people. But I know they'll get back on their feet. Because they're Starlight Knights!
Hey, who cares if we can't transform? We're not fighting just to become Starlight Knights.
We're just ordinary folks, but we all have a reason to find our courage.
The Starlight Knights aren't fighting this battle alone!
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to watch this without upsetting him a bit. That's so... not quite cheesy. It's worse than cheesy. Billy's body tenses up. Terrifying monsters descend upon the city as citizens frantically evacuate through the ruined streets. Even though the heroes can transform and fight at this point, their combat abilities seem far inferior than those of their enemy. Seems like no one could help them in this critical moment. This one's a difficult choice because they're similar. Let's try padding.
I'm fine, Proxy. I'm not nervous at all. They just ran into the toughest enemy before upgrading their gear, that's all. Maybe future lab assistants will travel back in time to deliver equipment to them.
Feel Billy's touch on your arm. It's rare to see him this tense. The movie is still playing. Surprisingly, it wasn't some hero descending from the heavens who saved the Starlight Knights. Instead, it was the ordinary people who should have fled, bravely taking up all sorts of makeshift weapons under the leadership of a nameless intelligent construct. Okay. That would definitely get him. Starlight Night, the First Heroes, comes to an end. This time, the credits seem particularly long. Billy remains seated, lost in thought after the movie is over. Oh, this one's also difficult. Looks like you're still processing the movie, Billy. I'm going with that one.
The director did say in an interview that the plot of the movie might be a little different than what Starlight Night fans expect. It's a story about the director's creative aspirations. But those ordinary citizens and that nameless intelligent construct were truly brave enough to be called Starlight Knights!
Alright.
For all you Starlight Night fans out there, this movie will definitely live up to your expectations! For those who aren't Starlight Night fans yet, it's your perfect chance to become one! All in all, I highly recommend everyone to check out Starlight Night, the First Heroes!
Watching my favorite film with you, Proxy, is something I'll remember for a lifetime. That's a bit much. You're right, we can watch plenty of the other films together later. It's a deal then. See you, Proxy. Oh, Seed. Oh, as flirty as Jane was, Seed is going to do 5 times more without even knowing she's doing it. Oh, yo, Proxy. You're here to catch a movie too? On the other day, Orphe said she was going to the movies. She came up with her face all tear-stained. I'm really curious about that movie, 7710 and its cat. Well, it's actually about, since you were into your hair, well, we watch a movie together. Honey mixed into coffee actually tastes surprisingly good, you know. Weird way, but sure. Don't worry about it. Then for the next few hours, you're all mine. Maybe bringing you up your side jobs so much in public isn't a great idea. What will you... Oh, she's actually paying attention. Let's head in, Wise. $7,710 and its cat. Seed waits eagerly for the show to start, subconsciously swaying from side to side. For Seed, who's such a homebody, to actually suggest coming to the cinema, this movie must have something that caught her interest. Bang Boo and its cat Hollow Adventurer, she's finally starting to understand life lately. It's probably that theme that caught her eye. Bang Boo and Cat have real-life counterparts.
Huh? So you're telling me the story of a little Bang Boo teaming up with a cat to become New Eridu's strongest proxy actually happened? The proxy business is super competitive these days, but it really does make for one heck of a movie. Ooh, Wise, you look like you have something to say. Don't tell me that's not how the story goes.
Characters match up, but the plot?
Since I was wrong, guess you'll have to watch this movie with me
got
to
my
help
ear
me
itch again.
understand.
There we go. After encountering the stray cat Katie, it must have understood its master's parting words. Stay in the hollow with the beast. It began taking care of the little cat. Oh wow, the human just left it behind to die. 7010 only dealt with humans before and made quite a few blunders with Katie, causing waves of laughter through the cinema. Seed seems pretty absorbed in it, but she's not smiling at all. Wonder what's on her mind. As the story unfolds, the cautious kitten Katie finally realizes that 7710 means no harm. When rating 9th and 7710 is run low on power, Katie brings it a discarded ether battery. You hear Seed let out a quiet gasp, and you turn to look at her. You find she's also looked to you. Your eyes meet, and her crystal-clear gaze, tinged with amusement, ripples like water, leaving you momentarily dazed.
Awesome! 7710 and Katie finally understand each other.
Looks like Seed wasn't smiling because she was worried about how things were developing between the Bang Boo and the cat. 7710 touched Katie's heart.
Yeah, it feels super emotional to you too, right?
Yeah, it makes you think.
Yeah, everyone's smiling, but connecting with a kitty isn't easy. 7710's really putting in the work. Even if we can't understand each other's feelings at first, as long as we keep paying attention to one another, we'll eventually understand each other's hearts. Like how you noticed my change in mood right away.
A Bang Boo that mistakes kittens for rescue targets is clearly defective. I apologize, but we'll need to recall it. Don't worry, we're just gonna wipe its memory and reprogram it from scratch. Hey, what are you doing?
It saved Katie and
got her out of the hollow! You can't treat it like this! Katie, take 7710 and run!
7710 finally leaves the Hollow with little Katie and finds its former home, the Hollow Investigative Association. The Investigation Association finds an owner to adopt Katie, but plans to recall 7710 for disposal as a defective product. Finding this suspicious, Katie's new master holds off the investigator, letting 7710 and Katie escape to search for clues. Once again embarking on their adventure, they return to the mysterious building they stumbled upon in the Hollow, one that seems connected to the Investigation Association. 7710 and Katie find themselves in an epic chase scene, evading the investigator on their tail. The audience gasps at the thrilling escape, and at that moment you feel Seed tightly gripping your hand. Seed is totally absorbed in the movie. Maybe I should encourage her to express their feelings. Cheer them on quietly is the correct one for sure.
Yeah, go on, run! 7710 and Katie! Shake them off, 7710, Katie! Your family's waiting for you to come back! Hurry! Caring for each other and our families gives us new strength. Quick, transform into your second form and blast them with lasers.
And she went off the deep end.
If I were the director, I'd add a scene like that. It's what the villain who tried to keep the three of them apart deserves.
I'll make it through. She wants to reply, but realizes she needs to control her volume and leans in closer to speak. She's calmed down, yet she seems completely oblivious to the distance.
If you say so, then they should be fine. After all, you're the movie expert.
We finish watching 7710 and its cat together with Seed. Is it just you, or does Seed seem much more open with her emotions than when you first met? Maybe she's just imagining herself as one of the characters who is trying to understand the hearts of others. Let's try asking her.
Yeah, she has hella autism. Yeah, she's identifying with 7710 more.
So you feel the same way? Oh, watching it get all flustered trying to figure out Katie's thoughts just makes me want to cheer it on. Actually, I just looked up its real-life counterpart. Not only did no one adopt it, it was recalled as a defective product.
Reality isn't
In
pretty.
a way, I'm a defective product just like it. At least the movie gave it a better ending. And creating such an ending in reality is what we should do. Right, wife? Thanks, Wise. Proxy, I knew it was the right call to watch this with one of my own kind. Whether I'm a Bing Boo or a cat in the future, you'll be my adventure buddy either way. Oh, yeah, even when we're not in public, I want to keep calling you Wise. That okay?
No, character growth.
My heart's racing like it's on a roller coaster. What a movie. Now I can see why Orby ended up in tears. You feel the same way, why, Proxy?
And back to normal, never mind.
This name's not making a comeback until you agree to watch another move. Next time, you better be the one to invite me.
New character, Cynthia.
If Cynthia hasn't been sent on a mission by her boss on the day off, maybe she'd have time to catch a movie. I knew it! You're still alive, huh? Came all the way from afar, cut your scent and followed you right to this theater. Haven't seen Cynthia since she ran off alone in the Hollow last time. Alright, decision made. You're my investigation target for today. You suspicious little video store manager. Whatever you're up to, I'm tailing you.
I'm gonna watch a movie.
Are you thinking of watching Stray Paws? The synopsis says a little dog wanders through the Hollow and the protagonist takes it and trains it as a rescue dog. The protagonist sounds like some sketchy city slicker with bad intentions. Yeah, I get it now. This is totally a horror flick.
Yeah, no scary scenes.
That's Story sounds scary. Taking puppies away and making them work? You city folks are really something. Being able to watch the kind of movie... she's from the Outlands? No spoilers. Oh, let's grab the tickets and head in there already. I'm getting tired of standing out here. Stray Paws. Wholesome. Thriller, comedy, wholesome, romance, fantasy, thriller, action, thriller, wholesome, thriller, comedy, fantasy, disaster, tragic, adventure, action. Now this one don't have a happy ending. Cecilia runs her hands over the cinema seat, pressing down to test its softness. She keeps poking it and letting out a satisfied sigh. Before the movie starts, Sissy has completely melted into the warm theater seat. If this keeps up, she might fall asleep. I should find a topic to keep her awake. Maybe I should ask her about stray dogs. Have you ever taken in a stray dog?
Well, if you're gonna keep a dog, you gotta feed them. I'm a pro at this, and there's lots of different flavors of dog food. They're all delicious.
She really is eating dog
I also
food.
know that dogs need to be taken out on a run every day, and the ones in the outer ring always bolt when they see me.
Yeah, that's where she's from.
I really can do everything, right?
The movie begins. Ross, the protagonist's puppy, first wanders alone through the hollow, encountering dangerous crises from time to time. In the next scene, a massive shadow lurking off camera slowly creeps toward it again. As for Cizia, she seems completely immersed in puppy Ross's perspective, anxiously curling her legs, until the camera pans, revealing the truth. This time it wasn't a terrifying ethereal approaching the puppy, but the movie's protagonist investigator.
What do we do? We're gonna get caught? I'm just a little pup. Wise, didn't you say this wasn't a horror movie?
Don't worry, the investigator is one of the good guys. Ooh. You're that worried about little Ross?
Being
wrong
alone
one.
on the streets is one thing, but getting snatched up out of nowhere? That's scary. I might get dragged to some cold, quiet office filled with scary public security officers, never getting enough food to feel full, and getting a ton of impossible investigation missions dumped on me? Oh, poor little Ross.
Got one wrong. Is that your own experience?
Curious, are you? I won't spill the beans that easily. After all, it's quite the heavy past we're talking about here.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Investigator and puppy Ross huddle together for survival behind an abandoned old car. Cecilia holds her breath, eyes locked on the screen. Little puppy Ross heads out solo with supplies to scout out the route, carefully dodging dangers along the way. As the plot unfolds, Ross finally finds a way out. Cecilia relaxes too, her clenched fists loosening. You turn your head and notice that she's turned at some point and is looking your way. She's been quietly watching you for a while now. The plot.
Come on, spit it out, spit it out!
What happened to the movie? Did what just happened scare you?
Oh, of course not. This is just another typical story set in a hollow, right? But I've never seen those kinds of ethereals in a hollow before.
Artistic license.
License? Why would an ethereal need a... Oh, I get it. They made them look cute on purpose so they wouldn't scare people.
Mm-hmm. Cecilia seems to have thought of something interesting and keeps tugging eagerly at your sleeve.
Boys, if you know where they shoot movies like this, you've gotta hook me up!
Oh?
I'm totally cut out to be this kind of villain. At least if it were me, I wouldn't be making such a mess while eating.
You finished watching Stray Paws together with Cecilia. See, I didn't lie.
I can't understand the middle part at all. Even though the ethereals never actually hurt them, the investigator was still terrified? Also, I carefully studied the reflection in his eyes, and you know what I saw? There was nothing in front of him at all, let alone an ethereal. In the end, little Ross became a rescue dog and joined the Hollow Investigative Association. And honestly, the decor and layout of that place looks more like a public security precinct. Wait, so you're telling me that little puppy ended up in public security's hands? Oh no!
You're treating it like a
Spotting
detective
these
story.
details is a piece of cake for me. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have been dragged into public security. Let's not talk about such awful things.
Okay.
This was a flawless success for our cinema investigation. Not only did we find nothing, but we also wasted so much time. Another day of slacking off under the boss's nose. And I can even apply to come back and investigate again. Sweet!
Poor little Ross, it finally found an owner and now it has to follow them to even more dangerous hollows to work. Talk about bad luck. Not like my little Chalky here. One on my neck, isn't it cute? Ever since Chalky became a part of my family, I never let it go searching for food by itself. Better take care of him. Do you even have to ask? Chalky is my most important member. Damn it, looks like it's time to report to the boss. I have to head back now. No choice. I gotta go right this second. See you next time.
Yuzuha.
Yuzuha's skull work shouldn't be too much right now. Whoop. So why not catch a movie with her and enjoy some rare downtime? This one's... Alright, let's see what's going on. Yeah, I've watched Don't Touch on videotape before, but I've never had a chance to see it on the big screen. You want to watch this one? Yeah, that's right. Even though every genre has its own charm, the ones that keep you guessing are still the most fun. Maybe fantasy, but there's a lot you can really dig into. That ending, no spoilers. Oh, almost got too excited and spoiled it for you. Looks like the next showing starts soon. Want to grab tickets, head in? Yuzuha looks pretty excited. Even though she's seen this movie before, she's looking forward to it. Since you've seen it before, maybe we're talking about why she chose to watch it again. But Yuzuha seems to really care about others' viewing experience, so let's avoid asking any questions that spoil the story. You really dig the movie.
Is it that obvious? Well, why else would I be here for a second watch? Even though it's a fantasy film, it's got a really cool ghost story vibe to it. That's why I love it. Just embrace the suspense. Don't worry too much about figuring out the truth behind the story.
As the movie begins, the camera slowly pans down to reveal a transparent tentacle. The moment the tentacle touches a doll sitting on the table, it starts writhing and contracting, gradually morphing into the doll's form. Dr. Samir leads an investigation team to study these alien creatures that can morph into other objects. As the doctor examines the alien's tissue samples through the microscope, you suddenly feel Yuzuha give you a sneaky poke.
These aliens seem pretty interesting, huh?
They seem perfect for a prank.
Wow, that's my proxy. You knew exactly what I was thinking. But seriously, a creature that can transform into anything at will? That's what I call the perfect partner for pranks.
Bekama will be jealous.
You've got a point. The last time I went out to play with some cats, the little guy threw a fit for ages once we got back. But if this creature could morph into his favorite apple, maybe we could mess with Kama too.
Wait, are these my memories? If so, how can I see myself in third person? That stirring stick that just popped out of my hand, it was like it had a life of its own. If this is a dream, it feels way too real. What are these aliens?
A jumble of bizarre images comes together, creating a dizzying collage. Dr. Samir's face keeps morphing under the fisheye lens, occasionally transforming into other faces. And around him, objects are dancing, spinning, and swaying where they stand, like a symphony of inanimate objects. Turns out Dr. Samir, who's been leading the team, isn't human at all, but the very same alien life form he was studying. But did the aliens replace the Doctor, or did the Doctor never exist to begin with? Nobody knows. Looking over, you see Yuzuha's expression gleaming with excitement. Her eyes twinklingly, she's completely mesmerized, as if she's been drawn into the scene. Wait for her to come to her senses. Screen fades out and the eerie images return to normal. Yuzuha lets out a soft sigh, her tense body finally relaxes.
That was quite the scene just now. But...
Wanting to check Yuzuha's expression, you turn your head and your cheek bumps right into her finger. In the dim light of the cinema, the young lady glances your way with a smile.
I just touched you. If I were some kind of alien, then you should be worried about being completely replaced by me.
Actually, I'm the other.
Huh? Uh-oh, you've completely turned the tables on me. When you morph into me, just remember to feed Kama on time. And don't let him have too many snacks.
We finished watching Don't Touch Me with Yuzuha. It was a really special movie, yeah.
Looks like you're really into it too. I thought maybe you'd be like everyone else, whining about how wishy-washy the movie's ending was. You know what makes thrillers so captivating? It's all about the feeling of suspense. If you look at it that way, suspense films and ghost stories boil down to the same thing. Once an urban legend gets cracked, it loses its charm. Just like how a movie's not as fun to rewatch once you know the big plot twist. But movies that leave you hanging keep drawing people back to theaters, searching for answers. Stories like that are better than something you can figure out after seeing it once, right? I'm so happy you could watch my favorite movie with me today. Letting you join me in uncovering the truth behind Don't Touch and seeking out the traces of fantasy left on these images. It somehow feels like I've pulled you a little further into my world.
There's so many things in the world we'd better don't touch. Even so, I still want to touch. Choosing to give up on all the new possibilities that come from reaching out to each other just because you're afraid feels like such a waste of time. I'm sorry, I just love this film so much that once I started talking, I can't stop. Tell me more. I had a great time watching it with you. If you get a chance next time, let's come together again. Oh, Lycon. I'm going to take a slight bathroom trip. Very. Also kind of want like more. But I've seen each of ours. Have to redo Sisia's, but let's get these three done first. I filmed Nihility. I wonder if it might interest you. It's a disaster-themed tragedy. I wouldn't call it a preference per se, just something I once heard in passing. The tragedy lies not in the destruction of the body, but in how thoroughly our supposed meaning is devoured by nothingness. That line really stuck with me. It seems like the perfect chance to watch it together with you. I'm sure watching it with you will lead to some truly profound insights. Fictional disaster movie based on images of old civilization period. Scientist uncovers the possibility of a coming hollow disaster. Giving no heed to everyone's worries, she tries to stay off the disaster herself. She proves too weak to stop it.
Lycon seems really into it. I heard the plot of Nihility was really depressing. What would someone as rational as Lycon make of this? Should I test the waters to see what he thinks first? Do these kinds of movies get you down? Let's talk about the movie's background.
Disaster movies often dig into how fragile order is and put human nature to the test. Definitely something worth paying attention to. In a speculative work that depicts the twilight of a civilization, a tragic ending is all but inevitable. But being able to rationally dissect the root causes of the tragedy with you is, in itself, a valuable thought exercise.
The film opens with calm shots depicting a bustling yet rigid urban landscape. Beneath the orderly facade, an indescribable sense of oppression permeates. At an academic conference, the protagonist clearly presented her theory in a room full of elites, only to be met with contemptuous laughter. The camera slowly fixes on her isolated figure. Her wild fantasy quickly costs her all credibility. She returns to her empty home, greeted only by the mechanical assistant her late mother left behind. Weary, the protagonist rests her head on the mechanical girl's cold shoulder, a faint whirling of machinery humming softly from the speakers.
One with insights ahead of their era often meets not understanding first, but solitude.
Thankfully, she has someone by her side.
Indeed. It matters not whether one be flesh or forged steel. Once you've chosen someone, you follow them without reservation. Such loyalty itself may be enough to challenge the nihility.
His voice is low, carrying a note of complexity. It's as if he's also examining through the movie the same principles he holds dear.
Stop terrorizing us with poetic metaphors. Science needs data, not wild imaginations.
This isn't a gamble of probability, but a countdown that's already begun. We can't just turn a blind eye because it's beyond our understanding. When disaster strikes, let's hope those data models you're so proud of ring the alarm before my delusions do.
The movie reaches its climax as disaster fully erupts. The city is swallowed by nihility, and the civilized order ceases to exist. The protagonist and the mechanical girl activate the final device in the underground lab, trying to turn the tide. A massive wave of energy comes rushing in, and the mechanical girl resolutely channels the overloaded energy into herself. In the final moment, she looks at the protagonist, her mechanical arm beginning to disintegrate in the blinding light. For the first time, her optical sensors simulate an expression of tenderness on her mechanical body. Lycon seems moved by that, too. You can clearly see his jawline tensing up, as if he's holding something back. Wait for him to calm down on his own. I think we break the silence.
Apologies for letting you witness me in such an uncomposed state.
This part moved me as well.
Sacrifice. Seems like this is what she chose in the end. Her ultimate interpretation of loyalty.
Mechanical girl dissipates completely. At the same time, the protagonist is pushed from the basement and collapses at the edge of the world, succumbing to annihilation. In the sky, the faint ray of hope they created together is swallowed by the endless void. Lycon's tense shoulders gradually relax. His tail sweeps lightly across the chair in the shadows. He let out a slow, barely perceptible breath.
Such an ending. Even though I foresaw it rationally, emotionally it remains difficult to digest immediately. That said, this story still affirmed my belief that once you find something worth fighting for, it is worth protecting at any cost. Even if the ending leads to nihility, The journey to fight against emptiness holds the greatest meaning. Much like watching this film with you today, even knowing in advance it would be a tragedy. Being able to witness, contemplate, and resonate with you, this process itself has illuminated this moment. To face this known weight together with you and draw strength from it to move forward. Perhaps that is our smallest, most steadfast way to resist any form of nihility in the real world.
Finish watching Nihility with a light on. The world isn't saved in the end. The final pure white on the screen seems to drain all sound and color from the theater, leaving only heavy silence. What's on Lycon's mind? The end of civilization or that hopeless loyalty? It looks more solemn than usual. Maybe I should say something. It's a heavy but important movie.
Yes, it is a work that completely denies hope. But it also compels the viewer to contemplate the meaning of any effort in the face of absolute nihility. What struck me most in this movie wasn't the disaster itself, but how our protagonist, the scientist, chose to bear the weight of the world alone after her warnings to humanity went unheeded, and the loyalty displayed by her mechanical companion. Theirs was a friendship transcending all programmed parameters. To walk a path you know leads nowhere, and to see it through to the very end. That resolve alone is far beyond any measure of victory or defeat. Thank you for accompanying me to see this film. It carried much weight, but I found it to be a precious and profound warning. It has reinforced my conviction that protecting such ordinary moments of watching films together is a mission we cannot fail.
Your movie ranked with Lycon has reached gravity.
In collective chaos, the light of reason shines as faintly as a firefly. But those who remain steadfast in their duty and loyalty until the very end, their stance itself was the strongest response to nihility. Thank you for sharing this profound moment with me.
A work that portrays ultimate nothingness, yet somehow makes you want to cling even more tightly to what's real once you step away from the screen. Like a cup of tea that at just the right temperature, and a companion worthy of your loyalty. Being able to share this time with you is a blessing in itself. It's an honor to hear you say that. If you ever come across another thought-provoking work like this and need a companion, I'd be more than happy to join you. Things were a bit rushed this time. I didn't have time to prepare properly. Next time, I'll bring homemade cookies and tea. Perfect to enjoy together in a sunlit spot after a film that really lingers to soothe and settle the mind. Even though Nihility paints the bleakest picture, but being able to witness it with you and think together about how to resist this nihility, that alone is enough to drive away much of the chill. Oh, Sweetie, she's next. Hello, little master, is that you? Running an old friend far from home is even nicer surprise than I expected. The clerks at Cinema just gave me a few movie tickets, and they said there's a good film showing and urged me to take a look. Oh? Oh, you got it wrong. My shop does business with Cinema. Since it's Gilded Carrot Day, the boss sent me here to help keep the relationship up. It's all about give and take. See, I traded a few of our signature pastries for some movie tickets. Alright, I've got quite a few tickets. I was just wondering who to watch with. If you don't mind, would you do me the honor? Sure. That's all I needed to hear. Since you run a video store, little master, you must know your films. If you're up for it, I'll leave the picks entirely up to you. What do you feel like watching? I'm happy with whatever you pick, but since it's a holiday, I'm in the mood for something fun, upbeat, and festive. Any recommendations? Small Body, Big Crisis? Alright, I trust a long-time regular like you. You got good tastes. Sweetie glances around the interior with curious eyes, looking pretty pleased with what she sees.
This cinema's decor is both practical and elegant. It's no less impressive than the banquet hall at Yum Tassin. And the snacks those people are munching on? It's gotta be... popcorn, right? I've heard customers mention it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself. It smells delightful. I bet it tastes great, too.
Sweetie doesn't seem to visit the cinema much, but she looks pretty interested in the popcorn. Wanna grab some popcorn?
I wouldn't say I'm dying to try it, but it is pretty intriguing. After all, this type of snack is hard to come by where I'm from. Compared to the delicate and refreshing snacks of Phylum Heights, folks here in Janus Quarters seem to prefer their treats with a much richer flavor profile. Speaking of which, to improve on Yum Tassin's selection, my boss actually sent me out to sample flavors from other locations. But every place has its own vibe. I can't fully understand New Eridu's food culture in just a few days. Like this popcorn, for example. I never got a chance to try it.
Wanna try it? I'll buy.
Oh my, thanks for the offer. But if I go out to get snacks right now, I'd probably miss the best parts of the movie. Maybe next time.
Bob turns into a bamboo while the bamboo becomes human and unexpected body swap flips their lives upside down. At first, the swap causes endless chaos on both ends. The audience can't help but crack up. Amidst all the laughter, Sweetie seems a lot out of place as she contemplates.
Everyone laughing and gasping together? It kind of reminds me of going to the open-air cinema back when I was a kid.
Open air?
I wonder if you've ever experienced something like that. It was super popular back in the day. Back then, there weren't many theaters around, so everyone would gather in the plaza to catch a flick. Movie theaters are pretty quiet, right? But outdoor screenings are a totally different vibe. They're always super lively. Snacking on sunflower seeds, chatting away, laughing together. It's chaotic for sure, but it evokes a warm, fuzzy feeling. But when the plot gets emotional, everyone quiets down all at once. Back then, I'd always quietly wipe away my tears in the dark. I was so afraid that someone would notice and make fun of me.
You got that side of you too.
Look at me running my mouth. You've got me spilling my childhood anecdotes just like that. It didn't destroy my image as the model Yum Tassin employee in your eyes, did it?
Not at all.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm actually human. I don't know how I became a bamboo.
Daydreaming again, little bamboo. Come here, my squishy little cupcake. Oh, you're so soft. You were born to be petted and rubbed.
Oh no.
I can't anyone in this world understand the bamboo's words. Bob finally tracks down the bamboo possessing his body. Turns out, he lost his job and ended up slinging plates at a diner. Being terrible at communication, he always ends up stirring trouble. Yet, someone always manages to unexpectedly pull off a flawless fix every single time. Bob keeps pretending to be a customer just to mess with it, but as a bamboo, he's the one who gets the short end of the stick. He keeps raging. There's nothing he can do about it. Glancing over, Sweetie is laughing so hard that tears are coming out of her eyes. Maybe Sweetie would rather talk about the movie than chat about work. Body swapping looks interesting.
There are plenty of movies about people swapping bodies, but I can't say I've seen too many where people swap with a bamboo. But this idea is pretty clever. It dodges the cliched setups while keeping the story tight and well-paced. If I swapped bodies with my picky little bamboo, everyone would be in for a rough time.
Oh?
That little guy's got a nasty temper. If we made him work at Yum Cha Sin, it would have customers fuming left and right.
No?
Speaking of, I just remembered that the Bangbu you sent to run the stall was really well behaved. It goes by 20, right? If only I could swap bodies with that little troublemaker of mine. I've never even seen it sit still for a second.
I haven't even seen your Bangbu, or don't remember it. We finished watching Small Body Big Crisis with Sweet. In the end, the Bob and the Bangbu return to their regular daily lives. But this daily life is different from before. They reclaim something precious in their hearts, passion gained from living another life. Thus, this opens up a brand new chapter in their stories. The end credits start to roll, and the audience begins filtering out of the cinema. Sweetie stays in her seat, a faint smile lingering on her face. Sweetie's still glued to her seat, because she really enjoyed the movie. You should ask for her opinion. What do you think of the movie? It just tells you what to do.
If you're looking for some deep insight or super detailed analysis, you're probably gonna be disappointed. My take? It's loud, it's lively, it's got heart. It left me with a sense of happiness inside.
Vivid description.
You think so too? I thought you'd find my take too simple. To me, movies are like dim sum. More than some logical analysis, it's the taste that hits your tongue that matters the most. This movie is like a plate of crispy, sweet almond cookies. You can scarf down piece after piece without feeling an ounce of guilt. It wasn't a big-budget blockbuster, nor was it a martial arts piece that is all the rage in Wi-Fi Peninsula. It won't stick with you forever, but it provided a carefree and enjoyable time while it lasted. Thanks for the recommendation. This little snack really hits the spot.
Since we've shared this movie experience, Little Master, hope you'll come back again. We'll do our best to give you a warm welcome every time. Oh, come on. I did really want to watch the movie with you. And I really want you to come by Yum Cha Sin more often. After all, I really treasure the bond we share. Give and take is what keeps friendship going strong, don't you think? And Nongong Yu is the last one. Manager, over here! We already got the tickets and it's Dreamland Journey. So Arya spent ages searching Interlot and thought it would be perfect for us to watch together. We went through tons of movies, narrowed them down to a short list, and had a fierce three-way vote before settling on this one. Nongong thought the movie's runtime was perfect and wouldn't cut into her gaming time back home. Soon enough, figured a fairy tale movie was the safest pick, even if it didn't blow everyone away. At least nobody would hate it. As for Arya, she hadn't seen any of them, so she was interested in all of them. So we just went along with the vote. What do you think, manager? If you want to choose a different movie, we can also always hold another vote. I'll vote for it too. Then it's a full vote. The Angels of Delusions are heading to Dreamland with the manager. Alright, manager, close your eyes and pick a movie ticket. We can get 4 seats together, but you can draw one first. You casually pull out a ticket from the row of movie tickets Nongong Yu is holding. Nongong Yu keeps one for herself and gives the remaining to Luna Arya. Movie partner lottery results are in. Manager and I sit together, while Suna and Arya sit together. Let's go. Dreamland Journey. All 4. Beside you, Nongong Yu adjusts her posture, settling in the most relaxed position to enjoy the movie. She tugs on your sleeve.
Before deciding to see the movie, we read a lot of reviews, and they all said it was good. Right. Do you want me to send you those reviews, manager?
That's a spoiler, isn't it?
You got me. Okay, I'll black out all the keywords before sending it to you.
Then it probably isn't worth reading.
Well, Even if I secretly write bad things about you in the blacked out parts, you'll never know. Then again, even if I snuck in things like, I like you, manager, you wouldn't find out either.
Sometimes it's impossible to follow Nongong Yu's train of thought. But she's definitely interested in this movie. We should keep talking about it.
Before deciding to watch this movie, I had a dream about it last night. In my dream, this movie's producer actually came to us to sing the theme song. I and Suna were so happy and both screamed with joy. And then I woke up. Even though the dream felt pretty average, I guess it's still a good sign.
The movie begins. Lillian accidentally enters a mysterious wonderland and embarks on a journey through a fairy tale world. Red Rabbit Baron hops to her side, bowing politely, drawing a smile from the audience. But Nongong Yu's smile doesn't look quite so innocent. You want to yank the rabbit's tail?
You got me. Can't blame anyone for wanting to pinch something that looks that squishy.
In a fairy tale wonderland, an adventure awaits. Yeah, right. Even kids wouldn't fall for that kind of stuff anymore. That was me, just another boring adult, unable to believe fairy tales and all that happily ever after stuff. Until I came here. Fairy tales are real. Dreamland adventures do exist. And that's the kind of story I'm going to write. Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
In this thematic wonderland, even the colors come alive and flow. Countless paper butterflies fly toward Lillian, catching her shoulders and carrying her to the sky. The freedom and beauty of this scene draws soft gasps of admiration from the audience. Nongong Yu is so focused that she completely forgot about the chocolate in her hand. Looks like it's about to melt. Use the tissue to take the chocolate from her.
Thanks. I was so engrossed in the movie, I forgot I was still holding the snack Suna gave me. Hold on. Now that you mention it, just as expected, Suna and Arya haven't eaten their chocolates either. But how should I put this? Somehow this gives off a Angels of Delusion are all idiots vibe. Manager, you've got to keep this a secret. Forever. Okay?
You finished watching Dreamland Journey with the Angels. First one.
Because the visuals and music really complement each other so well. Sometimes, even though I know it's not real, those feelings start to tug at my heartstrings. And then I end up getting all emotional. But then, looking at Suna and Arya's expressions, they seem genuinely touched. That's nice too. The one-sided collab between the cinema and Angels of Delusion perfectly concluded.
Thanks for sticking with us. I can't do that many voices. Not again. No worries, no worries. Nongong and I can head off to dance first. Yeah, next time you visit us, manager, you might hear our brand new fantasy style song. So no, you're not gonna bail on us, no? Don't worry. I won't let you down this time. $200, and so 380. Oh, chat with the Angels of Delusion again.
Enjoy the movie magic!
This is the previous
Hope you enjoyed
mode.
it!
And here's the new one. So if you want to repeat the new one, you have to go to the kiosk on the side. Now what's going on with this? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush through this. You're really gonna force me to use an inferior character. Lame.
Don't even think about it.
Free as disguise. Bunny claws. Ride the wind. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. Yeah. Shit, don't push yourself. My turn now? I'm gonna do my best. Leave it to me. You're a fraud. Radiant cloud. Switching to business mode. Let this sword array send you away. The sword follows my will and winds howl in the heavens. Weapons!
Oh, hello.
Evil retreats. Yeshun Guang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions! Hello? This is the end for you! I call this move Funny Slash Combo! The line is drawn. Split the heavens! Cross weapons! Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. A complaint? Too late for that! If you spot an ethereal, shout for help! I'll back you up! Let this sword array send you away!
Bad timing.
Right. One foot, two foot, cut through darkness. Evil retreats. Perfect timing. Leave it to me. Watch closely. This is the real deal. Turn around. Flash.
There we go. Yep, had to hit that score.
Battle. Even 2-on-1, I totally have the upper hand. That's the power of Mr. Click. Humans and monsters, hell yeah, that's my body. Perfect backdrop material and make a legend. Oh, Mr. Click is talking. Okay, we get it. Mr. Click's incredible, but your flash is on force cooldown. Cooldow's just temporary. But my chassis is going to stay red hot from all the action. Give me more heart-pounding scenes. The final one, the third one, won't be available until the reset. Alright. Alright, Phylum Heights, again. Oh, Karen.
Grooming and baths at fair prices. No size limit. Same rate for extra chunky kitties.
Is that supposed to be Harry Potter? Stamp's all done. If you need anything else, just holler. Alright, let's go for the fight.
I may be slow, but I still... Once upon a time, I just wanted to be a cook. Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly. Achieving greatness is just like cooking a small dish.
Definitely don't use the trial one. A level 55 Jufufu is still going to be better than Pulchra.
Chi and mind as one. Scorch! Break! Scorch! Wait! Mountains at my command! Please, repeat the walk! Ceaseless strikes! I can't let you have all the fun seeing your broken shape place. Oh, simmer. Fry!
I got this!
Mountainous strength! Collapse! Unprofessional! Keep the walk! Relentless assault!
Away! Let's finish this! Two little stars float by. With you deserve
Shape plates! That was just an appetizer! Yeah! Right! Take this! Hear it! I won't let you escape! Burn all peace!
And done. The perfect finish. Okay. Yeah, this thing seems boring enough that I'll just do it off stream. That can also be done off stream. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Genshin Impact. Gonna do Columbina's Hangout and see what else is available. I'm hungry again. Just a little snack. Talking about cooking my own meals. After so long of eating out, I've gone back to cooking home meals. And despite repetitive, how repetitive those meals are, it's honestly not much of a downgrade. Ah, shit. Forgot about the next reset. Billy Cheryl's workshop gives 2 chances to get the items, but I just forgot about the second chance and it's all gone. Oh well. Right, audio. Go up. I know again. Well, let's check her out first.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Time to roll!
Oh, it's this one. Can't do anything with that one without llama. Oh. Okay. Is it different from regular chess? No. It's literally just tic-tac-toe. That version of chess.
Would you like to give it a try? It'll be my first time like you do.
Looks like she's really looking forward to this. I think I just lost. Okay, never mind. You can't. Oh.
Thank you. I enjoyed that a lot. If you'd like, feel free to come pick me up from the end sometime. Here, take this as a token of our love.
I'm gonna go back to Zenless Zone Zero to perfect that Sissia video. Then we're going to do Honkai Star Rail for probably 2 more quests.
Starry night, the loving
Lumina Square. Okay. Let's check for any character hangouts available that weren't here before. Nope.
What are you
Nope,
gonna
not
see this time?
Not Haley.
Hope you enjoyed
The
it.
kiosk. The ticket machine. Is this ya? Just rush through this.
I also. What do we do? We're gonna get caught. That investigator gave me some food. Looks like he's not half bad after all.
She's completely put herself in the position of the
Can't
dog.
get his scent through the screen, so I can't gauge his strength. But judging by how he walks, even if he were a bad guy, he'd be a pretty weak one. Then it's all good. It's too bad for him that he had to run into me.
Totally immersed.
Immersed? You mean I'm thinking of myself as Ross? Like right now when his paw's being held, it gives me this warm, fuzzy feeling. What about you? Do you immerse yourself in the investigator's perspective too? Well, don't be shy. I can lend you my hand.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even...
What? Oh, but license? They made them. Wise. I can even also, and you know, in the end, but honest. Wait. Spotting. If it wasn't.
Her lip shape is a bit weird on the upper lip.
This was a Not only did we find another day, and I can even apply to come back.
All maxed out. Let's try using my other mouse. Oops. My other mouse is back to working normally. I cleaned it with some rubbing alcohol, but trying to use it before it dried wasn't working too well, so I had to use a different mouse for a bit. But looks like it's all dried out, so I can go back to using my a more comfortable mouse. The game is having trouble loading. Oh, there it goes again. There it goes. Now it's working. I forgot the last thing I left off on was the Ethereum Worlds quest. Ethereum Wars. Might end up getting a new mouse regardless. I need something for... I need a larger mouse for my hands. Come on, game. Figure out where you at. There we go. Oh, now I get what's going on. This day might just be focused entirely on Ethereum Wars.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
hotel. Home sweet home. Hey, what is it?
Hey, it's those two twerps again.
It's the two who ruined our plans! Hand over the trotter, now!
Seriously?
You two again? We're minding our own business. You're the ones going around stealing people's ether spirits. They're like family now. Why would we just hand them over to someone like you? Yeah. If you think you've got what it takes, then bring it on.
You brats dare underestimate us! Oh, you won't get away with it twice!
I'll teach you two twerps a lesson you'll never forget!
Yeah, yours are level 2, mine are level 3.
Not again!
Another failure! The shame! The shame!
Hey, come back! We want to ask you something! What's with these people? They talk the talk, then run off with their tails between their legs. And what did the poor trotter do to end up in their bad books? Aw, don't worry. It's all right. They're gone now. It's just too bad we couldn't get any clues about our little friend. Seriously, I was in such a good mood, too, until they came along and spoiled it.
Let's get a nice
You're
rest.
right. We've had a long day. Let's just get some rest and forget about them.
What's going on here? Why is there a exclamation point mark? Oh, that's all?
Peaceful
I got
days
distracted.
are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Hey, sleep well?
Like a log.
Me too. Since we're all refreshed, ready to head out for the day, Cloud Ford Victory Zone, here we come!
Yeah, all of these are done. What's this one? Weird. Whoops.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
We've arrived! From here, we need to take a star skiff to the Cloud Ford Victory Zone. It's hard to imagine that the Xianzhou Alliance actually agreed to accommodate the IPC's request, don't you think? I guess you're right. Maybe it isn't such a big deal. So, ready to head out?
Let's go.
Here we go! We'll have another mastery mark in no time! Oh, well, we're back. Just being here again is enough to make me feel dizzy. I hope the IPC made an effort to create some easy-to-follow routes for the players this time. Is that Mr. Giovanni?
All right.
It's always a pleasure to bump into you, Trailblazers. I didn't expect to see you here. I imagine you must be quite familiar with the game by now. How have you been faring? It's been said that this game is easy to pick up, but difficult to master. In any case, seeing both of you still enthusiastic about the game puts my mind at ease. Sadly, I have to bid you farewell. As the event's sponsor, I have a lot on my plate.
You must be pretty tired, Mr. Giovanni.
Oh, it's nothing. I wish you both the best of luck on your quest for the Cloud Ford Mastery Mark.
Whoa! So many people here. If I'd known, I would have brought my Jade Abacus with me for a live stream.
Ah, it looks like we've got another eager challenger.
Oh, this place is buzzing! I take it you're both Ethereum Wars players, here to take on Cloud Force championship contenders?
Someone's full of energy. You don't look like a Xianzhou.
How observant! You're right. I'm not a Xianzhou native. My real name is Guinevere. But a Xianzhou friend came up with an authentic Xianzhou name based on the pronunciation. Gui Nai Fen. Gui means fine wood, Nai means to exist, and Fen means fragrant. Rules. Fate has brought us together. That makes us friends. Oh, I often perform an Exalting Sanctum, so if you've ever got time, come and enjoy the show.
Okay. So this is the first time you meet her.
You'd say that.
I'm March 7th. This is my fellow Trailblazer, and this is Mr. Giovanni. He's sponsoring this event.
Man, March 7th. That's such a beautiful name. I'll make sure to remember it. Whoa! So the event sponsor is here too? Ooh, is today some sort of special occasion or something?
I'm just here to inspect the venue and see how things are going. I have other engagements lined up, so I'll get out of your way.
No worries. I'm more than happy to explain the mechanisms in this victory zone to these two.
Oh, fantastic, Miss Gwenithan. I'll be on my way now.
Good night.
Stay safe, everyone.
Alrighty. Let me explain how Cloudford's victory zone works.
Okay.
I should state, I have no idea who the championship contender for this zone is, but I am pretty familiar with the mechanisms. See the markings on the wall over there? All you need to do is use the Jade Abacus's image recorder to capture all of them, and you'll be able to reach this zone's contender. Oh, you guys call it a camera, right? Anyway, did all that make sense?
Hey, this level of gaming is just perfect for me.
Because you're a child.
There's nothing wrong with being a casual player.
Now that you know what to do, why not give it a go? I'll be right here waiting for you. Oh, look! The door opened! You guys really aced that first puzzle! It's time to press on and seek out more markings. Have fun! In the meantime, I'm gonna figure out how to boost my victory rating. Good luck!
Gwenithan's enthusiasm is super contagious. I hope we bump into her again.
Is that all?
Oh well. Person. Ingenium. Deep clean chip. Yep, machine type. I'm also at a disadvantage with all the all the aberrants I'm using. Oh well. Spreading myself too thin is also bad. Over there, I'll defeat you with my superpower spirit. Okay. Good. But obviously, Bubbles is better than whatever that thing is offering. Well, that wasn't good luck.
Just give it up! Just give it up! Just give it up! Just give it up!
Is that
But at
all?
what cost? Oh. Oh, 3-part.
Just give it up! Just give it up!
It's battle. Just a casual match.
Just give it up! Lower your weapon! Criminal! Just give it up!
Oh.
Great. The more the better.
There we go.
2 down already. But seriously, I can't help but notice how confusing this place is.
Truly, a spark of genius. I, Gongshu Liang, did forge this tricky road, but who, pray tell, has cracked this old man's code?
That's pretentious.
Let them come forth who stand now in the hall, and by their name reveal thyself to all.
Alright.
Familiar faces. Now I recall. I must say, I never expected to see you here in the victory zone. Come to challenge this old chunk of coal, have you? Splendid! You young ones are all vim and vigor. That's just what I like to see. As the old adage goes, hale and hearty despite the years. I may have a few centuries under my belt, but I can still keep up with the youth. I won't hold back. A withered ginger root may lack the crunch, but in the dish, it packs the fieriest punch. Behold, young whippersnappers, prepare to witness my unparalleled talents.
Alright, so overall we have a huge advantage.
Just give it up!
Lower your weapon.
Just give it up! Such strength! Such might!
Criminal.
Oh, that's not good.
Just give it up! Just give it up!
literally had the biggest stat advantage I could possibly have. Why didn't that work? Might have lost because I didn't have all the chips I could equipped. Let's try that again.
Let them, and by their name.
We haven't even started.
I must say, as the old eye won't. Behold, young whippersnappers, prepare to witness my unparalleled talents!
Commencing pacification.
Just give it up! Just give it up!
Alright, well, that trivializes things.
Such strength! Such might! Just give it up! give it up! Just give it up!
There we go.
Such vigor! Though generations past have paved the way, 'tis in the youth we see the brightening day. Oh, how I've missed this feeling! I haven't felt this exhilarated since joining the Artisanship Commission! Oh, my heartfelt gratitude to both of you for giving me the opportunity to enjoy this splendid duel! The mastery mark is all yours. Oh, marvelous! The ether spirit in your possession is incredibly charming. I can't help but wonder where you found them.
To be honest, we don't actually know where they came from either. They're not your average ether spirit. They have their own personality. We swooped in and rescued them from the clutches of the IPC, and then off we went on our adventure together. We're hoping to unravel their origins during the tournament. Speaking of which, Master Gongshu, what do you make of them? You're the best artisan in the whole commission. Maybe you can pick up on something?
My strength is metallurgy, my child. I'm afraid I'm not well versed in the peculiarities of ether technology. My apologies.
No need to apologize, Master Gongshu. I'm sure we'll figure out the truth behind them sooner or later.
That reminds me. Have you two ever crossed paths with a peculiar fellow that goes by the name of Giovanni? He's an outsider with a fondness for wearing masks.
And we've seen him.
He tasked me with delivering a message to the pair of you. He asked me to mention a certain elite player. Someone who once stormed the championship and kicked up quite the fuss in the gaming world.
Huh? Him again? I wonder why Mr. Giovanni didn't tell us face to face when he had the chance.
I'm just as puzzled. But alas, I'm merely a messenger. The subtleties within the words, I imagine, are for you two to decipher.
I understand. Thanks, Master Gongshu.
Thank you.
No need for formalities. 'Tis a trifle.
It's getting pretty late. Let's call it a day and head back to the hotel for some rest. We'll head for have you ever wondered why Giovanni keeps getting the championship contenders to drop us these vague hints about things?
Wants us well
Yeah,
prepared.
you could be right about that. Is he
He
convinced
said
we'll
really
run into
he's
the
setting up a
elusive
Smith
elite
story.
player or something? Why do I feel like we're being played? Anyway, let's forget about it for now. We can ask him in person next time we see him. Let's call it a day and get some rest. Tomorrow we're bound for our next destination, the Victory Zone on Herta Space Station. Hey, check it out! It's those IPC thugs again.
Ha! I knew it! It's those little twerps from the Express!
Don't you guys have anything better to do? What did we do this time?
You just don't get it, do you? That ether spirit of yours is of vital importance to Director Topaz.
We're going to be blasting off
Just
again.
hand them over already and save us the hassle. We're just doing our job.
Bubbles
That's
is
right.
our friend.
We'd never sell out our friend.
If that's how you're going to be, then we have no choice but to challenge you again.
We've been training hard too. There's no way we're losing to you. This time.
Alright, they have more aberrations. The robot they have isn't much of a threat.
What? How could we lose 3 times in a row to these dwarfs?
3 times?
Their names are Jesse and James.
They managed to get away again. I have a feeling this won't be the last we see of them. Let's go back to the hotel. Tomorrow we're headed to the Victory Zone on Herta Space Station.
We need a strategy.
Just give it up.
Not that bad.
Just give it up. Just give it up. Lower your weapon. Just give it up.
There we go. Done.
Just give it up.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Hey, you all set to start today's journey?
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping you'd say that. Come on, let's head to our next destination. Herta Space Station Victory Zone.
What's the fourth one? Because I think this is before Penaconian. Penaconian.
A day of peaceful repose.
Oh, we made it! From here we can head to the space station's victory zone. Huh. The atmosphere doesn't seem to have changed much. It doesn't have that tournament vibe. Ready to head out? It's time to get the next mastery mark.
Great mind. I guess it's going back to Yorilo.
Mr. Giovanni? Again? What's he up to this time?
That's enough of that.
Ah, the Trailblazers, we cross paths again. It's wonderful to have both of you here. Your gaming skills have certainly improved quite a bit, judging by your presence.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni. While you're here, mind if we ask you a few questions?
Why, of course not. If it's a topic I'm familiar with, I'll do my best to answer.
Hey, how about you ask him instead? About that thing we couldn't figure out earlier? Remember? Oh, what? What's that got to do with anything? Mr. Giovanni, have you been deliberately guiding us towards a certain goal? You
Yeah.
keep asking the champions of each venue to give us cryptic hints, don't you? What's that all about?
Oh, so that's what you were wondering about. Let me assure you both, I harbor no malicious intentions towards either of you. In my capacity as the sole sponsor of the event and a devoted player of Ethereum Wars, there's one thing I wish to ensure. I hope to witness a festival that is truly flawless, allowing every participant to truly appreciate the magic of the game. I hope you both find this to be an acceptable answer.
That's...
Or not be up to you.
As mentioned, I promise both of you that I harbor no malicious intentions. I swear upon this mask.
All right. I guess we'll just have to trust you. For now.
I'm glad to hear it. With that said, please forgive my departure. I hope to catch a glimpse of your remarkable skills in the championship.
And there he goes again. I just wonder how much of what he says is true.
That mask guy, he's gone now, right?
Oh.
Yeah, he's gone. Wait a sec. Who are you? Wait, are you that Stellaron Hunter hacker girl? What are you doing here?
Where there's a game, there's Silver Wolf.
You've got me pretty figured out. Who knows? We might just have more in common than you expect.
So you're not here to start trouble? You're not still after her, right?
Seriously, do I really have to make a formal statement or something? I'm here for the game, nothing more. Honestly, though, I wonder what that mask guy is up to.
Think he's up to something?
Who knows? He could be trying to lure me into the IPC's hands just so he can watch me make a fool of myself. I mean, you never know what kind of crazy stunt a masked fool might pull for the sake of having fun.
So Mr. Giovanni really is a member of the Masked Fools? Ugh, no wonder.
So that's where he's
Look,
wearing a mask.
When you're dealing with someone wearing a mask, you gotta keep your wits about you. Common sense.
Sounds like you know a lot about him.
Who hasn't heard about the masked tycoon of Epsilon? He's probably the flashiest masked fool in the universe. It'd be weird if I hadn't heard of him. Anyway, he doesn't interest me in the slightest. I'm not gonna waste my precious time digging up info on him.
Uh-huh. Is this a broadcast?
You there, Stellaron Twerp and Little Miss Pink? What's the holdup? I have some serious research I could be doing right now. Are you gonna play or not?
A Little Miss Pink? What's that supposed to mean? Seriously? And what about you? She just intentionally ignored you.
I made a few sneaky modifications to her surveillance terminal. Whenever I show up here as a hologram, she won't be able to see me on the camera feed. Cool, right?
Pretty convenient.
We'll be there.
Relax. I haven't told you what you've got to do yet. If you want to challenge me, you'll need to find all the passes hidden by the Wubbaboos on the treasure map first. Got that?
Get it.
You need to locate the service robots on the space station and take corresponding treasure maps from them. Track down all 3 passes on the maps. Achieving this means you've completed the puzzle.
Is that it? Can't the Gaming Association come up with any real challenges?
No, right?
Looks like I've got plenty of time. Guess I'll go grind some levels for a bit. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
She left. Just like that? All right. Let's get moving. We should follow Herta's instructions. See that robot over there? The one that looks like a jellyfish? That's probably one of the service robots Madame Herta was talking about. Right? Come on, let's go talk to it and get the first treasure map.
I could. Or I could this.
Commencing classification. Lower your weapon.
Looks good.
Hold it right there, my friend. Having played Ethereum Warriors for all this time, do you not feel a little disgust? Aethers may only be data, but can really deny their own rights. Bringing spirits to massacre each other for entertainment players, it's too cruel. If you have not felt it yet. Jesus Christ, dude.
That's worse than when you see that in Pokemon.
Commencing pacification. Treasonous. Lower your weapon.
Power like yours, you must have harmed many weak ether spirits. If they will reflect on what I said, I shall say no more. There are many more players that need me to enlighten them.
Not a good chip, that one. Mastery marks. And that guy's more of a tank than he is a healer or support.
Lower your weapon. treasonous.
Hey, isn't that a Wubbaboo? Wait a minute. So we're actually looking for Wubbaboos, not passes?
Commencing pacification. Lower your weapon.
Ooh. Gives you elevator encryption key and leisurely walks away. It floats away.
Isn't this an encryption key for the elevator? With this, we should be able to use the elevator to reach the first floor of the storage zone.
Commencing pacification. Criminal. Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification.
Our science is amazing. We don't need any electronic terminals. Just need to hold our ether points to start it out. Well, lots of humans in this person's team. That's why I'm having trouble.
Lower your weapon. Treasonous.
That's still useless. Consumes their own health and advances their action forward.
Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Treasonous.
Oh, his summons eat up his health too. Alright, that's done.
Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Lower your weapon. Criminal.
Oh yeah, that's a powerful combo. Finally, two chips that work combo well together.
Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Lower your weapon. Criminal.
Honestly, at this point, those two items with his summons combined, it's just using any other team might be a waste of time.
Commencing pacification. Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Treasonous.
Greatly increases attack at the cost of speed.
So that's how it works.
What was the point of that without a treasure?
Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Criminal.
Yeah, that's better. Move them away from the tank. We don't really need that guy. Better to have that guy as a buffer. He's definitely going to work better with the attack boost and speed loss. This team should be quite overpowered. That's the only computer. Suddenly you feel a powerful force from below you and your vision goes black. Once again, open your eyes, you realize you arrived at an unfamiliar place with a Wubbaboo.
Another Wubbaboo! It's definitely holding on to another pass!
Wubbaboo gives you a championship contender pass and leaves with a sad expression. As I say, it's hard
That
working for
Wubbaboo
her
we
to...
just saw, it seemed a little upset. I wonder what Madame Herta did to the poor thing. The next treasure map just came in by text. Let's get a move on. We need to hunt down the next pass.
Looks good.
What's going on over here? Nothing. Oh, so that's what that was good for.
Another Wubbaboo! It's crying?
Well, and you a championship contender pass with tears in their eyes. I don't want to do this anymore.
That Wubbaboo looked so upset. I'm sending you the next treasure map. Let's go find the next pass.
Isn't there a few too many of these treasure contender passes? Okay, I get it.
Another Wubbaboo! Let's have a chat with it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hand you a contender pass and floats away saying, I'm
That
free, I'm free.
Wubbaboo back there seemed quite happy. It must mean we're doing something right. We've collected all 3 passes now. That should mean we've solved all the puzzles in the victory zone.
Hello? Hello? You've got all 3 passes. I'm sending you the coordinates. Hurry up already. Stop wasting my time.
We're gonna call in to stream after I defeat this 3rd area. The 4th one can be saved for tomorrow. There's Herda.
Well. Little Miss Pink and the Twerp. Having fun tackling the ridiculous puzzles the Gaming Association cooked up?
Who are you calling Little Miss Pink?
You, of course. It's not like Astus here. All right. Hurry it up. We're here for that, what's it called again? Duel, right? Or I can just give you the mastery mark. Up to you.
I'll take it.
Wait! Seriously? Can we do that?
Sure, no problem. Wait. I need to take this call. All right.
Well, there goes that plan.
That was the Gaming Association. Turns out they're making me stick to the rules. So annoying! The IPC is too concerned with its own reputation. Fine, let's get this over with. Bring it on! I'm in a hurry.
One human, mostly automatons.
Why not call
aberrations.
it quits and save us all some time?
Seems the devs forgot to include
Support
a surrender
him.
option.
Treasonous.
trained for this. You win.
We're not done with you yet.
Commencing classification. Criminal.
Oops. Well, it looks like I lost. Here. The mastery mark is yours.
Yeah. It feels like we're missing something.
Missing something? Did you expect me to remove the twerp still around too? You can't always have your cake and eat it too, you know. All right, let's wrap things up and get going. Next, you'll be asking for a tea party. Fine. Since you're here, I'll throw in a Q&A. One question per person, and make it snappy. Nope. Apart from this boring festival, I have no dealings with the man.
I was wondering, Madam Herta, why did you become a championship contender?
To bolster the IPC's reputation, it's a win-win for me. All right, that's enough small talk. I got things to do, seriously. One question per person, remember? The little one doesn't count.
Huh. It seems like they can sense some kind of danger. One last question.
Go warp.
This warp trotter, ether spirit, they've been acting a little strange. Do you have any idea what the reason could be?
No.
Not even the Genius Society can figure it out. Why did they end up this way?
Hang on.
Did you remember something?
Nope, but you just reminded me. Giovanni wanted me to pass on a message to you both.
Again?
The elite player has already bested last year's champion and claimed this year's title. Hence, this year's event will crown 2 champions. That's all he had to say. Now you better get a move on.
Why would he say that?
Maybe he's just trying to get you two to move faster. Or he just wants to provoke you. Given his nature, this elite player might even be him.
Possible.
It does sound like something a masked fool might do.
Then you better ask him about it. It's got nothing to do with me.
Okay. Thanks, Madam Herta. Since we've got the mastery mark, let's head back to the Express and get some well-earned rest. Is that your phone?
Okay, yeah. What's up? An aether spirit with personality. I already have the trotter. I'll be later.
Huh? Wilder? Didn't he mention something about Topaz's support squad and the ether spirit? Oh, well, we'd better go find him then. Back to Bellabog it is.
Continue. Gonna get those last 2 things.
more the better.
Sudden interjection. Yeah, just a general 20% boost is better. Oh, gotta fight this person first. Where you analyze all the data in this game and create a strategy with the highest win percentage. Your defeat is inevitable. Well, that's vicious.
Lower your weapon. Treasonous. Commencing pacification.
Seems analyzing data isn't enough. I also need real battle experience. At the end of wearer's action, they gain a barrier that nullifies all damage received except dots.
Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Criminal. Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Lower your weapon.
Alright, that's done. End of stream.